and he was born in Venezuela. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The 1-0. In the air, right side. McNeil drifts towards it. And a quick out, number one. Ian Happ up to hit. He's already homered here in this one. That's in there. And that is strike one. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover. One down, base is empty. Got it by him for the K. Austin Meadows now 1 for 2.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And back here at the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Pablo Guillen. The pitch. Good eye right there. Checked his swing on the 1-0 and appeal to first. Nope, he held back. The wind to kick the 2-0. Swings through that one out in front that time. Swing and a ball popped up. Beatty drifts towards it. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. And there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1. pitch. And that just misses.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Goes down looking. Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Jace Peterson. The right-hander back to work. Here's a strike. Buto still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next one just misses. And the count is 1-2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Altuve slings to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Back to the top of the Miami order. Pablo Cardenas, the next up for the Marlins. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Into center and a base hit.
Up next,
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down. Man at first. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Late with the swing there.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 left for Miami, and it's still 8-2. Righty reliever out of the pen, John Curtis. On for the 30th time this year.
John Curtis.
Well, Singy, they called him up hoping they'd see performances just like this one today in their win.
You know, Boog, not every promotion looks this good right out of the gate, but we're really impressed with this one, and he did a fantastic job out there on the bomb. Put the team in a position to win, and they grabbed the victory. So really nice job all the way around.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. We've seen a great pitching performance so far in this one. He has not allowed a hit. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down. And the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job.
The 1-1. There's a strike.
We'll see if he can finish the no-no, but he's already done enough to really boost this team going forward.
In the air to left center. Nimmo right there to make the grab. And there's one down.
Number 1, second baseman.
Here's Garrett Hampson. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball.
Ground ball right side, and that's just foul.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Soroka puts the squeeze on that one, and there's two away. 2 outs, base is empty. Ian Happ up to hit. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Dives for it, got it, makes the play.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Strike 2. So he's back out to begin the 8th. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's thrown the ball really well, kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself. Still rolling to start the 8th, just 5 more outs to get.
Davis batting with 1 down, takes a strike. No action in the bullpen, though. Looks like they're going to let him stay out there. That's in there. 1-2. The Marlins still looking for their first hit in this one. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing.
We head to the bottom of the ninth. And at the plate for Miami, Jacob Berry. Soroka back to work. Popped in the air. Left field. In there. Base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
Oh, man, Boog. He got through 8 full innings, took the no-no into the ninth, and I really thought he was going to do it. But, you know, those last 3 outs can be so tough to get. But outside of that, he's been incredible to watch.
Out there to center. Bader sizing it up. Pulls it in on the run. 1 down. Man at first. Now here is Jace Peterson. To the right side. And it gets by him. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. He's in there. And now Pablo Cardenas. On the ground right side. And it gets by him. And he's in safely at third. A run comes in on the play.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The 0-2. Upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended, which you have.
Into center. Bader should have it. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Play it home. He's safe. It's 5-2.
There you go. Nice little RBI.
So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Back here at Citi Field, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Zach Jackson appears to be getting loose. Steckenrider warming up as well. And he deals. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Senzel settles under this one. Brings it in for the third out. 2 left for the Mets. Here's Logan Davidson.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And there's a foul ball. And today is draft day, singing an exciting day in terms of the future of the sport and the future of these teams. It's also changed a lot in terms of the immediacy of finding out. I mean, what was it? Carrier pigeon was how you found out about being drafted back when you were selected, right?
Well, fans today may not realize because we have, such exposure on the internet and networks.
Singy, it looked like you might have beat it in real time, but that play was really close. So they have decided to challenge the play, and now it's up to the replay umpires in New York to make the call.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Mets have decided
here's one more look. They called him safe, and I'm not sure that there's anything here to overturn the call. What about you? Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. First offering misses the mark. Davidson on at first, nobody out. That's in there, and the count even at 1. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Digging in for Oakland, Denzel Clark. 1 for 3. That one missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
On the ground, and it's through for a hit. Marte to third. Not in time. He's safe. And here's the catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. Gets the call. Strike 1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they're up by 3.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Kira in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right-handed reliever. Kira tries to hold up, appeal to first, and no swing, says James Kingsley. One and 2 now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty to the plate. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. And a foul ball.
Well, these Mets finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Kicks and fires. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1 and 2. Next offering is outside. 2-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And here it comes. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Got him. One away. And the batter now, Francisco Alvarez. He's already homered in this game. First pitch just misses.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
That clips the zone, and the count 1-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
To third, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Off-speed pitch on the inside part of the plate. He turned on it nicely down the line. Nice job to not spin off of it and pull that thing foul.
Here's Starling Marte. Ball 1 there. And the 1-0. Lifted in the air, right center field. Senzel as he glides to his left. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Zach Jackson. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And here's the first baseman, Taylor Ward. Foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer. Sosa tosses to first, and that's the 3rd out. Mets strand 1. We go to the 9th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Esteury Ruiz. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jordan Hicks taking over on the mound.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high-leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
And a pitch. That one just misses. Ruiz aboard here at first with nobody out. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Sosa stands in now, looks at that one inside.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 out. Here's the second baseman, Darryl Hernandez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. New pitcher on here, Paul Sewald.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
The pitch. Vientos now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Strike two.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And now Bader up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. This one high in the air to left center. Senzel under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The left fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Seawald, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2012. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that'll do it. The A's salvage the finale of this 3-game series. Back here in Pittsburgh with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets have a thin lead in the division standings as we close in on the trade deadline. Do you think they'll stand pat or go for the splashy trade pickup, Singy?
No, I think they're looking to make a move before the deadline, Boog. And, yeah, they're out in front, but not by much. They really need to put some distance between themselves and the rest of the division.
Now it's the DH, Nick Gonzalez. 1 for 2. Maybe a big bat to add some thump, a new starter to add depth in the rotation, or a reliever for those key late inning matchups. Any of those could be the missing piece. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Up next for the Pirates, Endy Rodriguez. And first offering is fouled off. Swung on, belted. Marte going back some more. That one hops against the fence. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Now into the ball game on defense, Harrison Bader. He'll be patrolling center field. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. And a foul ball. Rodriguez, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ji-Hwan Bae. That's in for a strike. That clips a corner.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Swing, and he popped it up. Lindor puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Pirates leave one. They're down 3-2. And now it's Mark Vientos. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Johan Oviedo up and loosening in the pen. Ramirez getting loose as well. The 1-0. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Reynolds makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Brett.
Down the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That's off the mark, and that is ball one.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Next pitch is outside. There's the strike. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one hammered center field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. Kicks and deals.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. That's a strike. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Not close with that one. Ball 3.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Three-two. And he can't come up with it.
He's good.
So the lineup flips over. Brandon Nimmo getting ready to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's going.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses in. And safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Ball to strike. Ground ball right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Line drive, base hit. Here comes Bader around third. He will score, and they lead by 2.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. And he hits a ground ball right side. That ends the frame. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. This is Mets baseball on the show, NYC. A new arm into the game, the righty, Edwin Diaz.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Edwin Diaz.
Brian Reynolds here. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. You know, Chris, I'm told that Edwin Diaz keeps an entire bucket of bubble gum in his locker.
It's a whole lot of sugar.
Reynolds tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he held back, according to Ricky Holiday. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And there's one down. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Roberto Guzman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Reynolds at first, 1 gone. Splits the plate, and that is strike 2. At the belt and fires. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. That one is absolutely belted. McNeil ranging back, racing back some more. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Oh, he throws it away. Now the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. And now it's even up. Sawinski checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around, says Ricky Holiday. The tying run at the plate stays alive. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and he held up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. And another ball.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him! And that's the ball game. Back here in Queens, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. Now batting Mitch Haniger, 1 for 3.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Steps off and bluffs a throw at second.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And a foul ball. Two on, one out. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Sanchez in the box now, takes strike one. That one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a ball popped up. McNeil drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Giants leave a couple, and they still trail it here, 3-1. New arm out of the bullpen, R.J. Davovich. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball to the right side, and it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's Pete Alonso. And there's the strike.
Well, these Mets, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
He's going.
Step off. Oh, he jumped early.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Runner goes again. The pitch. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up.
Runner on the move again. Cut on and miss. Throw. Save. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And the 0-1. Into left center for a base hit. Altuve coming home. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. And that one fouled off.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Welker over to second, and this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Well, no trouble getting the double play started, but clearly some trouble on that return throw to first. I'm not sure if the runner going into second had a part in that or if it was something like a bad transfer. Either way, could have been 2 outs, but instead, they got to work around a runner in scoring position now.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Mets going with a pinch hitter. Harrison Bader looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
Harrison Bader.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. Last chance coming up for the Giants. Welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. And digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. The pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Next pitch is outside. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. This is Joey Bart. Late swing, fouled off. The 0-1. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Flores, the next to hit, takes ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Can't glove it cleanly. The throw to second, on to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get two. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least one.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And now the 0-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. Back at Truist Park, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. We've seen a great pitching performance so far in this one. He has not allowed a hit. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down. And the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job.
That one pulled foul.
We'll see if he can finish the no-no, but he's already done enough to really boost this team going forward.
On the ground, and that's through. Their first hit of the ball game. So history wasn't meant to be in this one, but it's been quite the performance.
And that's tough for a pitcher to swallow. I mean, when you're right on the brink of a no-hitter and just pitched a heck of a game, just couldn't make it to the finish line.
And there's one down. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Harris stands at first with one out. Good eye in that spot.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And a 2-1 on the way. Pulls that one foul.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Ball one, no strikes.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. And down on strikes. That's out number 3. Braves strand one. It's back here in Atlanta. Here's Marcell Ozuna. And a pitch. That one ripped. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Grissom up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. And it's even up.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
McNeil steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Olsen, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Over to McNeil, and Olsen is set down. And welcome back. Bottom of the 9th. Now in for the Braves, Sean Murphy. First pitch, and he just misses. And it's fouled away. Here's a 1-1. and fouled off. And the righty deals. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. First offering misses the mark. There's a swing and a miss.
1-1.
The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. Got him. That's out number 2. Back to the top of the lineup, and now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Misses off the plate. 1-0.
But what's amazing that he's just now about to throw his 100th pitch. I mean, that's something that he can be really proud of when this thing's over.
Up the middle. On the run. Sends it over to first. Ball game. Well, we nearly saw history today, Singy, but he couldn't finish off the no-hitter. Still, they got the win.
Yeah, and that's ultimately the more important thing. I mean, most of the game, he was absolutely dominating out there on the mound, really getting the dugout fired up, and I think it'll carry over for him in the next several games. Just really a terrific performance he gave us today.
Back here at the ballpark, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. One down at the plate, Francisco Alvarez.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Off the plate, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a drive, left field. That's got a chance. It's gone over the left field wall. A 3-run shot. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 8-5. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Adbert Alzolay.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 1 for 3. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
So up next for New York, Taylor Ward. Swings and misses. That's strike one. And strike two. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Beatty stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Next pitch is downstairs. McNeil at second with two down. The next offering misses. And it's 3-0. Harrison Bader to bat next. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Mets get 3 on this homer. It's now an 8-5 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Queens, we go to the 8th, and now the first baseman, Bryce Ball. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, David Bednar. He's pitching on 2 days rest. The pitch. Now a slow roller to second. Altuve slings to first. First out in the top of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Brennan Davis. First pitch just misses.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Corner in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And there's the strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
This to third. Sends it across to first, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now Bader up to the plate. Alzolay back to work. There's a strike.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
A little bit low. In the air, right field. Suzuki on the move. tracks it down for the out. And a quick out, number one. Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's the left fielder, Starling Marte. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One down, base is empty. And he chases that one below the zone. Wouldn't chase that time. Pitch misses there, and the count is filled up. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. And that's in there for strike one. Marte leads off first with one away. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. And he deals. Good eye right there. Marte on the move. Pitch misses. Throw safe. Runner at second here, one gone. Fouled off left side. Ripped towards third. Wisdom on to first. And they get Altuve for the out. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Intentional walk here with two out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. He did not go around. Righty to the plate. Towards first. Ball. He takes it on his own, and that is the third out of the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Diaz, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And a pitch. Outside. And that one is inside. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Fouls it back with two strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Dansby Swanson stands in. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Kicks and deals. And that's a strike. swings and misses. 2 down.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Wisdom stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And it's 1-1.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
On to first, ball game. And the Mets come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep. From in bottom of the first. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Pablo Cardenas. The pitch just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And the pitch is in for a strike.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. Kicks and fires. Going to count 1-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now it's J.D. Davis. 9th in the NL in hitting, entering play. That's a strike. 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
On a line, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Next pitch misses way outside. Looked like it was a little bit up. Davis, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That one in for a strike, 2-2. And that's a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Three-two now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Ian Happ up to hit.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Hammered. Could be extra bases. Nice grab. 1 runs in, and into second with 1 away. That's a double. Lindor with a relay home. The tag, and he's out. But 1 run is in to score.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
Here is Austin Meadows. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Center field. Bader makes the catch, and that is that. Back here in Miami, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the veteran first baseman, Max Muncy. That's through there for a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
connect on the curveball, struck him out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. That's a little bit low. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Righty delivers. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Started to go after it. Now we'll look down to third, and Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. Left field, way back there. Out of here.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
2 down, nobody on. Misses
ball.
Outside, and that's ball 1.
1 strike.
Tied up here in the early going. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. No swings, says Freddie Ferguson. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Popped up. And that's the inning. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And stepping in is the speedy Pablo Cardenas. Cardenas hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And the pitch. Stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's hard hit on the line. And there's 1 down. Now it's J.D. Davis. Singled and scored his first time. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Out to short. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. Luis Ariz stands in. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Ariz getting the start at second. A career batting average over 300. And he was born in Venezuela.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And that one is lifted in the air. Bader should have it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down. Ian Happ will hit next. He doubled home a run in his first AB. And there's the strike. Davis off of first with 2 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Vientos. They get the force. That's the inning. Bottom of the 4th. And now for the Marlins, Austin Meadows. And here it comes. There's a strike.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And the right-hander deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy went down on strikes his first time through. That one close. Ruled a ball. Ball one. Bounce back to the mound. To first. And that quickly 2 away. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jacob Berry. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
One strike.
There's the strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Missing inside. And the count 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The pitch. Got it by him for the K.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Nick Fortes. The pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play.
You know, these Marlins, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
And takes low for ball one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to short. Lindor on to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Now it's Chase Peterson. There's the strike. That one finds the corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And up next for Miami, Pablo Cardenas. That one ripped right center field, way back there. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Miami down in order. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Welcome back. Leading off, J.D. Davis. The pitch. Right side. A dive. He's got it. Steps on the bag. Got him. Nicely done there. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. On target, he got him. Nice play. 2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ian Happ. There's a strike. Happ, 30 years old now, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And he deals. That one way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lifted in the air, right field. Ward drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins, and the deficit remains 5. And welcome back. And here is Austin Meadows. McGill back to work.
Ball.
And ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And now
Ball
2-0. They say you win.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That misses the zone. 1-1.
1-1.
That's inside. Next offering is down low, and it's 3-2. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Berry stands in now and watches strike 1. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. That ends the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They trail at 5-2. Bottom of the inning. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. The right-hander back to work. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. McGill still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
He handles it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Jace Peterson, the next up for the Marlins. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And a swing and a miss there. Line drive, base hit, right center field.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Davis in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's towards center. Bader should have it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. 1 left for Miami, and it's still back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Jordan Hicks. He went out and delivered in his first start since being called up. Strong outing on the mound, and they get the win.
Well, that's got to feel real good for him, Boog, and even more so for the GM. You promote this guy, he shoves like this in his debut, and you look like a genius, and he's quite a young talent out there.
Back here at Citi Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. We've seen a great pitching performance so far in this one. He has not allowed a hit. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down. And the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job. Looking to get something going, this is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Off the mark there, 2-1.
We'll see if he can finish the no-no, but he's already done enough to really boost this team going forward.
Hard hit, right side. Altuve slings to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
Well, we're clearly at that point in this ball game with the no-no going that we're anticipating seeing some history. Those infielders right now, they are on their toes, expecting the ball to be hit to them.
Tucker now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Now 1-1. Next offering is down low. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here is C.J. Cron. And first offering is fouled off. The Astros hitless so far in the game. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Astros are down quietly. They trail it here 3-0. Back here in Queens, new inning getting started. Digging in, Jeremy Pena. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. Foul ball. Oh, 1 now. And that one clips the corner. Buto still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Out towards right center field. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. And he beats it. He's safe.
Tough to see the no-no end here with just 6 outs to go, Boog, but still a great performance on the mound. And now we'll see if he can get right back to work and go after the next guy.
Pena stands at second with no outs. Next one misses, and a count even 1-1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And he takes it himself for the out. Up the middle, Lindor. Slings to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. And next to hit for Houston, Chas McCormick. In there for strike 1. The wind of the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder first. So they get 1 run. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the DH, Nick Gordon. First offering and it just misses.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
And it is 2-1.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 away. Here's Nick Madrigal. That one's in there, 0-1. Just missed. This to center field. Bader racing after it. Makes the grab after a long run. Out number 2. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Smoked on the ground a second. On to first. Ball game. And the Mets win the rubber match of this 3-game series. Well, we nearly saw history today, Singy, but he couldn't finish off the no-hitter. Still, they got the win.
Yeah, and that's ultimately the more important thing. I mean, most of the game, he was absolutely dominating out there on the mound, really getting the dugout fired up, and I think it'll carry over for him in the next several games. Just really a terrific performance he gave us today.
One down. Here's Pete Alonso. Tons of pop. Right now he's third in the National League in homers. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. 2-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Popped up. He's there. He's got it. And there are two down.
Batting fourth.
Runner on at first with one gone. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. In there, and it's 0-1. Alonso goes 6 feet 3 inches, 245 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike. McNeil, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next offering is in for a strike. And a ball evens the count. And now it's 3-2. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Oh, that curveball had.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First offering misses the mark. Hey, by the way, Chris.
Yes, John.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
That's in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And misses inside. Line drive. Chisholm settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down. So now here's the DH, Pete Alonso. In the air, right side of the infield. Fortes has this one sized up and makes the grab. And that is that. Singing, you hate to see it. Pete Alonso wasn't able to do much at the dish in this one.
Yeah, I know he didn't, Boog, and it gets back to what we talked about earlier. I think it's so important that he's a contributor to this team's success as the season progresses. And we didn't see it tonight, but he's got so much to offer. So we'll look for him to bring it more as we move forward.
Back here in Baltimore, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. Here's the second baseman, Taron Vavra. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Left-hand batter waits. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One-run game, one out, one on. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Mike Soroka will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Brooks Raley on the pitch here. He's been so good against lefties. And now it's 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Mateo runs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Runner on the go again. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Mateo at first, one gone. He goes down looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And there's a strike. Mateo runs. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get into scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Orioles. Still behind by a count of 1-0. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Cionel Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here comes a pitch. Bader stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in there at the knees. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Darwin's in Hernandez getting ready to go. And 1-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Next offering is downstairs. At the belt and fires. And there's ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Snap throw to first. And he's back in there. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. First pitch, and he just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Bader runs. Pitch is low. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
No outs. Runner on second. And down on strikes he goes. And one out now. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
That one hammered left field. Hayes raging back towards the wall. Looking up and caught on the warning track. Runner tagging for third. Here's Pete Alonso. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next pitch misses outside. And that is ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short, Mateo. Throws across the diamond. Third out. Mets lead 1. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, David Bednar.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Line drive, that's a base hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Hard hit, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Henderson up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline.
And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
That's about as nasty of a splinter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. In the dirt. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Yeah, it's mistakes like that you run yourself out of an inning. He's got to find a way to stay put or get there with ease. That was the potential tying run in this ball game. Now they're going to have to figure out another way.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
On the ground right side. Altuve. And the inning is over. Orioles leave one. They're down 1-0. So coming into the game now on defense, Joseph Ortiz. He's the new third baseman. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. Perez back to work. Check swing went around. Slider right there. Now one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the pitch. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. And now the lefty. And now it's filled up.
2 strike.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Out towards left center. Hayes has it sized up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Oh, he gloves it. The throw, and they get the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
McNeil in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Kjerstad throws to second. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And stepping in for New York, Taylor Ward. First pitch, not close. McNeil on at second with 2 down. And that one moves his feet. Man at second. Liner, base hit. McNeil headed home. He scores. It's 2-0.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Clips the corner, and that is strike 1. In the dirt, no advance. Good job behind the dish. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
And now Bader up to the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And a pitch. That one's in there. That is strike 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Check swing of the 0-2. Appeal to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. Two on, 2 outs. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Brandon Nimmo up next for the Mets. The kick, the 3-2, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
New pitcher on now, Dylan Tate. 32nd appearance. So the lineup flips over. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. First pitch just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Righty to the plate. Swings over the top of that one. Next pitch is outside.
Brugge, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. That's down and in. Jose Altuve in the on-deck circle. "3-1 is on the way. And that one is in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Two outs. On the ground at first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Number 39.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And here it comes. Ball one there. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And it's caught for the out. And now the right fielder, Heston Kjerstad.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And there's the strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Hits the fence. And that's a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Takes it himself, and they're down to their last out.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
So they're down to their final out. And now Terrin Vavra will get a chance to hit. They say when.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two-run game with two away here in the bottom of the ninth. Ball one low.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Back in Washington, D.C. with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Ninth inning here with one away. Activity in the bullpen. Mason Thompson up and throwing. Strasburg getting cranked up as well. Mets going with a pinch hitter, Mark Vientos, and he's got the go-ahead run out there in scoring position for him. They say it went.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The next pitch misses, and 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
So now 1-2. Baden, the runner at third. Marte over at first with one away. Not even close there. Now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Pete Alonso up next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Now on the mound for the Nationals, Mason Thompson. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Number 72.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
That's a really good take.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Lindor up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
To the right side. He steps on the bag. Inning ends, and that stops the bleed. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the bottom of the ninth. Here's the third baseman, Brady House. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Right-handed reliever. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Fouls it back with two strikes. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike three.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
1-2 now. Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch inside, and the count is 1-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. High fly ball right field. Ward drifts towards it. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Back here in Nationals Park, on to extra innings. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. In there at the knees. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Misses inside, and now it's even 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Matt Cronin, the left-hander, up and throwing. Harvey, the right-hander, also getting loose. That one misses. Ball 2. In the air out towards right center. Green should have this one. Falls it in for the out. Jeff McNeil stands in. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Runner around third. He will score. It's 4-3.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So up next for New York, Taylor Ward. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And it goes just foul. 1 out and a runner at second. Struck him out looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Fought off foul. Runner leads away at second. And that's outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. In there at the knees. 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. And another ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that one in the air center field. Green settles underneath it. Makes the catch, inning over. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. 4-3 New York. Welcome back. We're in extras here. Here's Christian Arroyo. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Edwin Diaz.
Comes on looking for his 35th save of the season, and that's a pretty big number. Definitely one of the better closers in the sport this year.
The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And the 0-2. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
So the tying run at second finishes him off at 103.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
On the ground to third, Beatty to first, down to the last out for the Nationals.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Calero stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Runner at second, 2 down. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the...
On to first, ball game. And the Mets strand the tying run on base to win it. Back here at Citi Field with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for tuning in, and we've got a good one going here in extra innings. Well, one-run game. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that, but ultimately this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And it's filled up.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Next offering is fouled back. Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, no outs. Here's the center fielder, Harrison Bader. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. First offering misses the mark. And a pitch. And it's even up.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And a 1-1. And there's a foul ball.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And he deals. That misses the zone. 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. Brandon Nimmo waiting for a turn at the plate. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. Got him. 1 out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Double steal. Swing and a miss. And the throw out at third. Oh, 2 now. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second. Back here in Queens, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Mets, with a formidable lead at the top of their division, Singy, they got to be feeling pretty close to invincible.
Yeah, and that can also be sort of a dangerous situation because if complacency creeps in and all of a sudden you run into a hot team, especially when you've got big expectations in the postseason, you could go home really disappointed.
And that'll get down for a hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lot.
There's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Of course, it's fine to play well early on, but you really want to be peaking in the fall when it really matters. Here's Matt Olson. And first offering is fouled off. And that's downstairs and outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. And that's outside. And he grounds one to the right side. Over to McNeil. And Olson is set down. And that is that. Bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty.
The third baseman.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Margot makes the grab. One up, one down. And now Bader up to the plate.
The center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Squeezes it. 2 away.
The left fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-2. And that's too high.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That misses. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. Pretty well struck right field. Margot moving back. Back some more. Gone. Home run number 15 on the year. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Altuve in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. The wind and the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind to kick the pitch. Altuve started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. The Mets add one to their lead on this solo shot. It's now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Sean Murphy. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back.
You know, these Braves just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Ground ball left side. Beatty to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Albies batting with one down. Takes a strike. Up the middle. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit. Rolled over on it and beat it into the ground.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And that's in there for strike one. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. Down in order go the Braves. Score holds. It's 3. On the mound now, Diego Castillo.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Alonso in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Tyler Matzik getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. This one smoked out to left. Brings it in. One away. Here's Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Strike 2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Next offering is down low, and the count 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Taylor Ward. Fly ball down the line. And that'll do it. Mets go down quickly as the lead remains 3-1. We go to the 9th. Manuel Margot up to the plate. David Bednar on to pitch out of the pen here.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
That's in there, and that's strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Here's the 0-2. And that skips into dirt. On the ground. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Safe at first as they can't make the play. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. That's got to feel good. And they tie it up. It's 3-3. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
And it's 1-1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Swing and a miss as he was late. The 1-2. In the air, center field. Ward drifts towards it. Makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-2. Next offering is fouled back.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next one off the plate inside. Now 1-2. And that one missing low. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
The 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Slides, but he can't come up with it. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out. Matt Olson up to the plate. In there for strike 1. And he takes a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 1-2. On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. They limit the damage here. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Dylan Lee into the game.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
The pitch. McNeil in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Now the 0-1. Swings through that one.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And now the lefty. Going to count 1-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jonathan Loaisiga, the closer of the staff, is throwing. And here it comes. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. And now here is Francisco Alvarez. In the air out to center. Harris racing after it. Got it. Nice grab. 2 away now. Brett Beatty now at the plate. 1 for 3. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Lee, 30 years old now, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2016. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And that's in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Very high with that one. And the count's even at 2. And the pitch.
Okay.
Harrison Bader waiting to hit for the Mets. Kicks and deals. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Third out, and that ends the frame. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. Bednar back to work. Out to short. Lindor tosses across the first. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out. Now a move being made at second base. Coming on to pinch run for Atlanta, Cal Conley. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's in there. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Line drive, base hit. Around third. He'll score easily. It's 4-3.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring it back.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Chris Sale.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Next pitch is downstairs. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Manuel Margot. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And Sale deals. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. Sale delivers. Pitch misses. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. That one's in there, 0-1. Swings through that.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Foul ball still 0-2. Sale ready. That one off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. Jonathan Loaisiga takes over on the mound.
Comes on looking for his...
Well, one-run game, and stepping in for New York, Harrison Bader. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And the 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Alex Reyes appears to be getting loose. Man at second. Off the plate inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Swing and a miss. And there's a ball. Ripped into center, base hit. Here comes the runner. Harris fires it to the plate, and he's out. Back to the top of the lineup, Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. He's already homered in this game. Bader runs. There's a ball. Throw to second. He's safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
That pitch gets the inside corner. And the count 1-1. And now 1-2.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
That one not close. And the count's full. Here comes a 3-2. And he walked him.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
First and second, 1 out. And next for the Mets, Jose Altuve.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
They say you win. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And they get Altuve for the out. Runner tags up for third.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Alonso in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Here comes the 0-1. And ball 1.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases full. And now it's Frankie Lindor trying to deliver as the hero.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
There's a strike.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next one misses. 1-1. Winning run stands at second. The 1-2. And a ground ball to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. So the New York Mets with a couple consecutive losses, something we haven't seen much from this team, Chris.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't think I'd call it a downtrend quite yet, Boog. I mean, it's mostly notable only because of the consistency we've gotten used to seeing from this team all season long. And this is out of the ordinary, but I look for them to bounce back quickly and get back to their winning ways.
Back here at the ballpark with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets with a shot to lock up their spot in the postseason. They could do it with a win here today. They did worse being the wild card series, and I'm sure they want to settle that today.
No question, Boo. You get the W today, and you know you're going to be around when the postseason comes. That's a great feeling.
Jordan Hicks will take over here. He has a great slider with tons of movement. McCarthy leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Of course, the division is still in play also, so a hot streak could lift them out of the wild card altogether. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Hidalgo in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. That one well upstairs. And that's ball 2. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Alec Thomas now. Ground ball could be 2. Lindor tossed to second.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Kelly stands in now, looks at that one inside. And now it's even up. Thomas leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have it.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. And welcome back. And now Bader up to the plate. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Mets, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been absolutely smashing the baseball. They've racked up a bunch of hits, and 8 have gone down for extra bases.
That one misses. Ball 1.
And 8 extra base hits is a big number, and it's pretty clear the offense is just feeding off each other at this point. Confidence is contagious.
Lifted in the air, right center field. McCarthy settles under it. He makes the grab. 1 down. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. He's already homered here in this one. Out to center. Thomas gets under it. Makes the grab. And there are 2 outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Francisco Alvarez digs in now. Back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Check swing. He went. And it's 0-1. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. Righty to the plate. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Nimmo checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he held back, according to Ricky Halladay. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. He's got it, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. Down to third baseman, number 94. And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. There's a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And Arizona with just 1 out left. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. So the New York Mets clinch a spot in the postseason with the win, and I'm sure they're thrilled about that, Chris.
Yeah, great to see, Boog. I mean, they've worked hard to get here, but they've still got some work ahead if they want to take the division title. Still plenty to be decided, but for now, let's take a second and just appreciate what they've done so far.
Here at Wrigley Field. Welcome if you just joined us. John Shambi and Chris Singleton as we've got 2 away in the 9th. Go ahead run on base. And now Starling Marte. Swing and a pop-up foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That one outside, and that is ball 1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Adbert Alzolay throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Holloway, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And that one is lifted in the air. Suzuki makes the play, and that'll do it. So a 9th. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And he deals. And fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. And downstairs.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Fly ball down the line. Hauls it in. One away. Here's Jack Peterson, known for his late inning heroics. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. Taps softly to the right side. The underhand flip out on the underhand toss.
Now batting.
Edwin Rios here. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. And that's through there for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
The 2-2 on the way. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Alvarez makes the catch. And that will end the inning. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Here comes a pitch. They say it went.
0-1.
Check swing. Went around. 0-2. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No, he held up. That misses, and it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Ball puts it away, and there's one away. Brett Beatty, the next to hit, 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Trying in the 2-0. Now a pop-up on the infield. Rios under it. Puts it away for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now it's Mark Vientos. 1 for 2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Mets on to the bottom of the 10th. So up now for Chicago, Bryce Ball. John Curtis gets the ball now.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
The next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The winning run on second base. And that's ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Burrell at the plate now, and that's inside. Winning run on second. No one out. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Vientos makes the play, and there's 1 down. Substitution now at first base, and on to run for the Cubs, Brennan Davis. And a foul ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Double play, and we have more free baseball on the way.
Well, the second baseman made
Now into the game, Nico Horner. He's the new third baseman. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On a pinch run for the Mets, Ronnie Mauricio. Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. Check swing, and he held up. This one in the air center field. Crow Armstrong makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Altuve in the box now, takes strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is down low. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. They say you win.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Got him! And 2 away to open the 11th.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. 2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. And another ball. Next pitch is outside. Francisco Lindor waits on deck. Hard hit to third. Horner over to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Now into the ball game on defense, Jeff McNeil. He takes over as the new first baseman. Pete Crow Armstrong getting ready to hit. Popped up right side. Altuve makes the catch. One down. Now batting Jurickson Profar. First offering misses the mark. That clips the corner. Swing and a tapper. Fires to first on the run. And there are 2 outs. Dansby Swanson stands in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. On to the 12th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Alzolay back to work. Outside, movement in the bullpen. Keegan Thompson getting loose out there. Holloway warming up as well. Next offering is down low, and the count is 2-0.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Runner leads away at second. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Got him. And now one away. Taylor Ward will hit next. Check swing. Went around. It's 0-1. All tied up and here in extra innings. Next offering misses, and that's ball 1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That ball's foul.
And a 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Marte, the next to hit, takes outside. Bader at second with 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. And it finds the basket and gone. So he just clears the wall. Just like that, they move in front. It's 9-7. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident. With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now the catcher comes up to hit, Francisco Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. They say you win. Hard on the ground to first. He'll do it himself, and that is that. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 9-7 ball game. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. The pitch. Clips the corner. Strike one.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And the righty deals. That's a little bit low. Lifted in the air, out to left. Marte makes the grab, one away. And now Jack Peterson, corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Runner at second here, one gone. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. That one at triple digits.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That misses. 2-2. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one.
I'll see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes.
On to first, ball game. And the Mets finally put an end to this one in 12. Back here at Citi Field with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets with a big opportunity today, the chance to clinch a division crown with a win. Singing, even with the predictions that they'd be contenders, still a big accomplishment just to be in this position.
Yeah, Boog, the season isn't played in your analytics shredder. It's played on the field, brother, and they've backed up the hype so far.
The tying run at the plate. And a count 1-2.
You get that win today, you lock up the division title, and then you start thinking about how you want to approach the postseason.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Bader makes the play. One up, one down. And now it's Kyle Isbell. There's the strike. And strike two. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike three. So digging in, Vinny Pasquantino, 1 for 3. There's a swing and a drive. That one's got a chance. Gone.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And Gleyber Torres retired. That is the inning. The Royals get a run in the inning on this solo homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Chris Bubich gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Coleman up and loosening in the pen. And there's the strike. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Jeff McNeil up next for the Mets.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Slice down the right side.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. This one in the air, right field. Eaton giving chase. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the right fielder, Taylor Ward. That one fouled off. The pitch. Lindor the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Zips it to first. Got him. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Baden, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Left-hand hitter waits. Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there. All set to start the 9th in this one. Drew Waters stands in. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Jordan Hicks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
0-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Nimmo settles under it. The 1-2.
At the ball. 2-2 count.
Ground ball up the middle. What a stop. Gathers and throws. On the money. Nice play. Gavin Cross now at the plate. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that skips into dirt.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
The 3-1. And now it's filled up.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Here's the catcher, M.J. Melendez. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. That clips the inside corner for a strike. And the 0-2. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. 3 up. Bottom 9. And now Bader up to the plate. And a pitch. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. And a foul ball left side.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. And it's just foul. That was close. Here's a 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
1-1.
The 1-1. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch inside. And that's ball 2. That to right. Eaton drifts towards it. And there's 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Here's Brandon Nimmo. And a rope into center field, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. And first offering is fouled off. Step off throw to first, and he's back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And here it comes. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning. Back here in Queens. New inning getting started. And to the plate for Kansas City, number 31. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Oh, 2 now. High fly ball down the left field line. Nimmo on the move, racing back. Still going back to the warning track. Makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Eaton in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball. Next one misses. 3-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty to the plate. Line, and that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they've got the lead in extra innings. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Eaton stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Here's a 1-2. Registers the punch out and hits 101.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
This one popped up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. This is Mets baseball on the Dylan Coleman gets the well, 1-run game. Jose Altuve up to hit here. 1 for 2. The pitch up the middle. 1 out, the bottom of the 10th.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. Action in the pen down there. Henry Hidalgo getting ready to go. In there at the knees, and it's 1-1.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Fastball almost got him there. Next pitch is inside, and the count is 3-1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Lindor in now, takes ball one off the plate.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And it's even up. And that's down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Swung on, belted. Eaton on the move, heading back some more. Out of here, ball game. He blasts one out to right, and the Mets walk it off in extra innings.
When you get to extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
So the New York Mets with the win to secure the division title. Singy, this is what they aimed for since the beginning of spring training.
Yeah, and the expectations were there as well, Boog. So maybe they felt a bit of pressure at some point, but they really lived up to the hype. I mean, this is a terrific job from everyone in this franchise, and now they can really turn their focus to the postseason after a well-deserved celebration in the clubhouse, of course.
Mm-hmm.